Well, howdy, folks. Thanks for joining in. Let me get some music going here. And let's do a quick recap. So, the last stream, we were working on getting multiple wallets supported. So now when you click to add, it shows the generate address, but you can select the wallet. And then if you go into settings, you can also add or generate a wallet here. I'm now realizing as I'm looking at this, there's no way to remove a wallet. I think, ooh. Okay, that needs fixed. So I'll need to add that. In any case, you can now add or generate multiple wallets and have them both saved, but I'll need to fix a little bit more there. Let's see. So the recap is generate multiple wallets and select which wallet you want to add the new public address to. And then the last thing I believe we got to was rebuilding the accounts. So this accounts store is in local storage and it stores just the different addresses, and it's kind of more of a helper, but it allows us to load the next ones, and it's how we're loading all of these right now. Is it just kind of loops through the accounts local storage item there. So those are the things we got to yesterday. Was it yesterday? It was yesterday. Yeah, yesterday. Let's go with that. Yeah. So I think let's see here. Let's define what we want to accomplish in this stream. So the main goal here is actually, let's pull this up. Where is it? This one. So this has been in here a while. Convert CryptStore.js to a command line compatible version. So a lot of the work on this was already done, and Cool AJ86 as tagged here had helped a bit with getting it figured out. But we also want to take this file, so this file right here, and maybe it would work if I just dropped it in an external file, but it also might not. I might need to make some updates, and in reality, I like using this method, so the import and export method, but almost all the other libraries for -hive, especially the ones AJ has made, are built with a different pattern. So when you go in here, you'll notice he doesn't use any import or export statements. It's all done like this, and then at the bottom usually he's got a module.exports like that. So I think it would be worthwhile refactoring this, which shouldn't be that hard, but refactoring it to be this format, because you can use this format in Node.js common JS modules, or you can use them in Oh, now I'm forgetting what the other one's called. The module type mode. I don't remember what it's called right now, but the official name is currently eluding me. But essentially, that defines that I'm using the import and export style of modules, whereas when that doesn't exist, at least it used to, it defaults to common JS modules, which are this format here, and do the module exports. In any case, I'm able to use these. Let's see the import helper I built. So -hd, for example, I'm actually using these, and I'm still kind of able to use them as the import method. I've got to do some little trickery stuff just to get the types working. But other than that, I'm able to use it like this. I don't love having this external import file, but it also lets me keep with the style I'm already building. In any case, I think we should convert it to this. So that's probably going to be the main focus of this stream. And if we can, there's a few other things I would like to get to. The list is very short here before I would consider it complete, or at least to a stage where I would not consider it incomplete. It would have all the features more or less that I intended. There's still some nice to have things that I think would make it even better, but I'm okay with wrapping it up for either permanently or temporarily just to move forward on other projects. So, yeah. That's going to be the main goal of this one, and depending on how long it takes, hopefully it won't take long. I might get to the rest of this list, or a portion of the rest of the list, which are primarily kind of UI type changes. They're not as in-depth as some of the other changes, or this current one. So let's see here. So this actually is no longer correct, as I don't think I'm using PB Crypto, other than I think I import maybe some of the typings from it. I think the types here, I've got something around here, Bayside Crypto. So that is from PB Crypto, but I will probably redo these, because other than that type, I don't believe we're depending on it at all. It has been a little while since I've worked on this specific chunk of code, though. It is still heavily based on the PB Crypto stuff, though. But a lot of it was refactored with the help of Kool-Aid J86. The other thing I've actually been thinking about a lot as I'm looking this over is the way encryption is currently done. Ooh, I might need to check that as well. So I made a lot of changes between the last few days, and I'm not sure I fixed all the encryption. That looks like it worked. So the way this is currently handled is you need this encrypted IV. So the IV is the init vector, and you need that to even be able to decrypt these. And so I was storing them separately, but as I've thought about it more and more, and I think this is something Cool AJ86 and I talked about, I guess a couple months ago now, at least, was maybe this should be appended to the end, and I'm thinking maybe just like a comma would do it. I suppose it could be any character. Like, as far as I can tell, the way it's being encrypted right now, it should only have letters and numbers. So I could do a colon, a comma, pretty much any character that isn't a letter or a number, as far as I'm aware. At least I have not seen an instance where it uses anything but those. So essentially I would append this on the end of the key, and then when you'd be backing things up, or if you wanted to use this on the server, if I've gotten this working for the command line style, and it is and it's working exactly the same on both, then you could hopefully come in here, just copy and paste this one thing and drop it onto the command line or in a file on the command line, and it would work. But right now you'd have to at least copy, you know, both of those. Yeah. So I think it would be better. And the other part to this is, if you lose this, I'm pretty sure you can't decrypt this. So having them separated made my life a little easier detecting if things were encrypted. But in the long run, it's probably going to be better to combine them, because then if it's encrypted, you've always got this with the encryption. Maybe I should ping Cool AJ86 about that, but I'm pretty certain we had spoken about this already. So let's see. Trying to think what I want to call the library. So the one I had originally based off was PB Crypto, and I think it's based on this. I don't think I want to name it that close. I don't hate the CryptStore name, but I don't also love it. The other thing I should probably check is to make sure it's not depending on local storage, which it expects something passed in right there to storage. So it doesn't have any exact references to local storage other than this kind of thing. But, oh, I guess the parameter is being defined like that, web storage API. I wonder if I'll be able to do that and still use it in Node. But I mean, that's just a type hint. I don't have to use that. I can make one specific to the library if needed. All right, I think I'm gonna go with Cryptic storage. All right, and what do we want in here? That is funny to me. I've forgotten about this before, but the npm init takes a long time to run. I forgot about how long it takes, but it took several seconds just to make this file. Kind of crazy. So let's copy some stuff over. I think I prefer the more meta-ish type of information to be higher up, so that when you come into it, you see all the information about the package and the author and keywords and stuff, and then you get into kind of the more meat of it. I'm not sure we need any dependencies right now. I might copy this over though. Actually, let me check what will AJ86 use. Oh, that's funny. I don't think I ever included a bugs thing, but that might be handy. What else? We will probably need a README, although that is not very useful. I need to update the README for CrowdNode. Alright, so cryptic storage, browser and server compatible, encrypted storage. Let's leave it there for now. We'll come back to that. Okay, so it doesn't look like Cool AG86 even defines an engine, so maybe I won't either. At least not in this one. Maybe it matters in some, but especially when you're building it the common JS way. It's it's a little more, it tends to span node versions better and hopefully other runtimes as well. So I don't know if the common JS style even works in Dino or Bun. That might be the advantage to doing the module method, and in general I've done that method because it's more stuff is going that way. Like I don't think, like, common JS to me is a thing of the past. Yeah, a ton of stuff still uses it, so it is nice to have that compatibility sometimes, but like if you're making a brand new thing, you're not usually making it in common JS. Everything is going like ES module style, ESM. So yeah, I don't know. It might need some stuff like that. So the browser crypto and the files. That kind of stuff cuts down when you npm install something. So for example, this is -hd. So all we're seeing in -hd is these files, the package.json file, the license, and the readme. So I think license, package, and readme gets included by default. Right. I think it might be worthwhile to maybe copy some of the other stuff, like maybe the JS config, but I thought I had one. Yeah, I'm gonna copy. Maybe I shouldn't copy mine. So the one I've got here, I've modified to make it more ESM compatible, but I'm not sure that'll fly, so I might copy some of these out. So target module is common JS, resolution is node, max node module depth. I don't like keeping all of this commented out stuff in there, so I guess I have a few things in there, but I don't think I'm gonna need that. binlib source. It looks like I already have. Okay, and then what else did AJ have in here? And, what did I put? So what I'm thinking about right now is it might be worthwhile to copy some of these over. I think I didn't like how some of them were. No offense to AJ, but you know, I got my setup, he has his. I didn't like this one. I'll try it though. We'll see. I might regret that. Trying to think, do I need to So it looks like the only dependencies I might need are Mocha for this, so I'm gonna add them for now. But we'll see if I keep them. Whoops. What was that thing I figured out? Browser import rabbit hole, I think it was called. Look at that. Alright, to make an IFI compatible module, you do stuff like this, which is did a lot of experimenting to get this to work in the CrowdNode UI. So, which is very, very close to what AJ does. I am wondering now if, maybe it's because I haven't installed yet. Let's see. I always hate when this happens. Let's see if this one does work. Okay. So something I have in mind is causing it to freak out. Does it say cannot find type definition file for node? The file is in the program because entry point of type library node specified in compiler options. There we go. Okay. It's not assignable to type foo. Is missing the following properties from type foo to greet. Okay, and the way AJ got around this, I think, is by ignoring it. Right there. There you go. That's annoying. I don't want to have to ignore it, but I also know it can kind of lead to madness trying to get this TypeScript crap figured out. So let's do some name changes. That's kind of interesting. What's really funny is I thought I had figured this out in the rabbit hole thing. I suppose not, though. I guess maybe I didn't figure it out, but I didn't have a JS config in there, so maybe it just wasn't complaining. Yeah, looks like that's what AJ did. I don't like it, but it is what it is. Alright, so we're moving stuff around a little bit. Let's go back to CryptStore. I probably need to git ignore as well. Let's see. Okay. So secret, I think, yeah, it's all commented out now. So All right, so just trying to get all of these in here. Well, let's see. I suppose I'm doing this a little bit of the hard way. And I should just paste all of that in there. And we will replace all export with that. Okay. And let's see, types, I think. Let's copy. Let's copy the whole file for now. Paste. Now in here. Don't know if we need that. Yeah, I don't want to be dependent on that anymore. Where did that go? Well, I don't think encrypted B is used anymore. That is what it was originally, I think. So I think I can drop that. I think that's the only thing I use. So I would need the get IV is an array buffer. That's it? Oh, that's dumb. Okay. I don't know why I was making my life hard. So I think that would work, which means we could do that and oh, that is needed, but not that one. Okay, so let's change this to encrypt storage and decrypt storage. this. All right. Okay. Suppose I don't need that MJS one. So 2 bytes, buffer to hex, hex to buffer, crypt to message. Where's this one? And there. Storage. Oh, 2 hex, 2 bytes, buffer 2 hex. All right, let's see. Hmm. Um. All right. So what do we have? I did skip some stuff. So that's 2 hex. Bytes. Hex buff. Bytes. Hex. Buff. Okay, so glad I linked to those. Maybe I didn't link to the right place, or maybe they were moved. I know I had taken a few of these from code cool AJ86 is written. So maybe. Ooh, that's fun. Lovely. Ah. Where did that go? Hmm. Whoops. So all right, and back to CryptStore. So buffer to hex. So it expects an iterable number. What is this one? Whoa. Buff and hex. Okay, that should take care of those first few. see if there's any other more simple ones. I'd rather group the like simpler ones at the top. I think they're probably already grouped though. I think I had done that a while back. I mean, these are smaller, but they're all dependent on the other things. All right, so okay, so get encrypted storage from password. Storage would be local or whatever, but those two would be strings. I think Ivy key would also be a string. And this one, So I'm not sure I'm loving having the comments all defined up here. I know this is a way AJ seems to like to do it, but I kind of like it more in line like this. And if it exports similarly or the same, I'd rather do it like this. So I might switch some stuff around here. Like, I think I'm okay with this one being at the top. But I am wondering if maybe we had to define these out here so that this one could be at the top. For me, I think I either prefer defining things in the types here or defining them right next to the function like I was just showing here. Okay, so encrypted storage from password returns that and let's see. We're checking arg1, and if it is, it's crypto. So go back up here. And encrypted. That might make it a little easier, but it's not encrypted here. It's crypto storage. So the second parameter of from crypto would be cryptic storage and IV key. What do you mean it doesn't exist? It's right there. Oh, that's right. I haven't set it up yet as a type. Oh, interesting. Will that work? I don't think it's going to improve things, but storage, arg0, string or crypto. I wonder if there's a way to specify that. Oh, that's right. I think all of those are async. Async is not assignable to encrypted storage. Promise encrypted storage from crypto is not assignable to. Okay, so will that work? So some of them. So org. Got pretty darn close. So storage or args. is string. Okay. Maybe let's see if fixing those promise things fix this other stuff. I'm gonna undo. Let's copy that and go back. Okay, sweet. Well, that went haywire. What's going on here? Is not assignable to type encrypted storage from crypto. Ah, that's why. So what that would actually return is the cryptic storage. I think. Was that right? No, that's a parameter. Ah, I don't have it defined yet. Or maybe I once did. Let's see. It's not. Hmm. So it returns cryptic storage. Let's see if it still does the type hinting if I don't define it there. Ah. Which explains why all of these are defined up at the top. I don't love that, but I don't want to fight with it right now. Yep, that solved it. Okay. Well, why are you complaining? Password string salt, whatever, promise is not assignable to type. Encrypt message. Hmm. Ah. Hmm. Let's see. Array buffer is not assignable of parameter of type array buffer light. Maybe that's what I need. That eliminated one of the errors. Okay, argument for current crypto is not provided. Ah, that's right. What is it? That makes it optional. Yeah. Okay, get init vector does not exist on type cryptic storage. It doesn't. Certainly looks like it should. Let's just reverse this for now. And then that and that. Okay, so still array buffer has no call signatures. And fix that one. Does not exist on type cryptic storage. Hmm. Oh wait, that should be right. The crypto wrapper should be cryptic storage. No, it shouldn't. Oh, derp right there. Okay, so let's see. That's interesting. Works there, but not here. Argument of type string array buffer is not assignable to parameter of type array buffer like. Okay, where is get a net vector key? It's defined there. Feel like we could move this out. Ah, that's where it goes wrong. So So no params, but it returns Boolean. Oh wait. returns promise Boolean. There we go. Okay, a lot of the errors are cleaning up finally. So what do we got? IV is still complaining. That is still complaining. Deck. Argument of type array buffer is not assignable to parameter of uint8 array. Type array buffer is missing the following properties from uint8. What's interesting to me is this has been working. So buffer to string, let's see, come on. What did I do? Copy, find, paste. So buffer to string takes AB. Maybe I did that wrong. Wait, what happened? Oh, derp. Okay, don't accidentally cut things. So buffer to string. So this might not be a uint8 array. It might be array buffer like. Let's see if that complains. It does not. Okay, so maybe that was it. Okay, so we still got IV complaining there. So IV, argument of type string or array buffer, is not assignable to parameter of type array buffer like. So take the key, get a init vector key, string array buffer is not assignable to parameter of type string. Array buffer is not assignable to type string. The buffer to hex Let's see, maybe we could do storage dot string to buffer. Actually, this might be a hex to buffer. That might do it. So it might be worthwhile to but cool. All right, so we're letting the init vector key equal that. And we want to do if null IVK, then IVK is equal to return IVK Then I think we could do get IV. Okay. What I could do is return, and I think I would like this better. Or return. Okay. Okay, so what now? For key, now, go figure. Key is optional. All right, so almost everything is fixed. But if that IV is array buffer-like, then we probably need buffer to string, maybe? I think that might do it. All right, that's worked through almost all the errors. Get encrypted storage from crypto. Last one. So no, we're missing a parameter. Wait, am I defining that in two places? Surely am. Wait, what did I do? I deleted too much. Okay, so now I was hoping that would fix it. What's wrong now? Storage crypto, IV, string, promise, whatever, is not assignable to encrypted storage from crypto. Ah. No, it's not what I was thinking. Darn it. Okay, so it's this return statement. Well, not that one. See if removing that. Ooh, interesting. So encrypted storage. returns type any. All right. All the errors are, well, the TypeScript errors. I have not run any of this yet, and I'm guessing it will need a few more after I test it. So let's see. I'm actually going to take a break for a few minutes. So probably not 3. It might be more like 10. So let's see. Let's increase this timer. All right, so I should be back in a few minutes. Oh, and I didn't realize the music stopped. Let's start that up again. All right, I'll be back in a few. Alrighty, I am back. Let's see here. Alright, might change the music up a bit. Some synthwave going. Okay, so we got all of the TypeScript complaints taken care of. That doesn't mean there isn't more to clean up here, though. Let's just add an index.html. Yeah, that's pretty simple. Right. So I think we want to do something like this. But we can drop almost everything. Okay, so we want to do up a directory and cryptic storage. Well, I guess if we aren't, we probably don't need this. Might also indent all of that. So I want to be able to verify a couple things here. So let's see, CryptStore. Okay, so this might work, but we are missing a few things. So we need storage salt. Maybe we'll be tricky. There you go. Cloud, Silk, and Joy. Robot resist squeeze. Awesome. Okay. We need this one too. But maybe we'll move these under the imports. Okay. And this will be okay, and let's see. Ah, that's right. I am forgetting. This would be type module that I'm trying. Let's see. Will this work? Did I catch everything? Guess we can try and find out. What's my little helper function? Let's do that. And let's see. Okay. Oops. Okay. Not use import statement outside of the module. You don't say. Wait, didn't I copy module there? I could have sworn I copied module in there. Yeah, it's there. Maybe it can't be in the head. See if I move it down to the body, if that improves anything. Might also want to add a style and just say what am I thinking of? Root theme or something dark. Color scheme. Color scheme dark. Let's close that for now. Okay, cannot use import statement. Well, now it didn't strip off the module, but it's still saying outside the module. So maybe it would have to be, let's see. Darn it. Okay. Let's see what that does. Pass is not defined. Okay. Don't drag. Ah. Okay, so if we just replace that with the string of pass, let's see. Hey. We look at application. Well, it did something, but not what I was expecting. Well, I'm thinking that should be not empty. So get encrypted.
Let's see. Wonder if it's the get IV thing not working right. Let's see, we've got the mostly unmodified CryptStore here. Oh. Set item. Even though it's complaining, let's see what that does. Here and refresh. Ah, okay, that was it. So it's complaining here. To type string. See if that works. Nope. Guess that fixes it. Okay, so if we've got that and we do s dot set that's annoying, it's not giving me type hinting. Okay, so let's see if we can reverse this to get item. Okay. That's a good sign. Console.log. Decrypt. All right, so whoops. Okay, cool. And if we wipe that all out, ruh-roh, test encrypted. Cannot get encrypted item for test 1. Error. Cannot read properties of null. Okay. Oh, all right. Well, decoupled, we've at least verified that's working, but I think it would be good while we're here to do the change, which would append the initial vector on the end. So let's delve back into the code here. Let's see. The way we do this right now is, I don't think that's going to change anytime soon. We do the get encrypted storage. And I believe we are doing the password one. So from password does this, it gets the encrypted one. That's okay. This setup might make it a little trickier now that I'm looking at it. I'm also not liking that it's called encrypt message. Let's So we've got cryptic storage, encrypt string with the password and the salt. I may actually need to change this, actually for this. That might work. It might work, but I might actually need to make some changes. I'm not sure if Node Crypto does it the same way with like subtle, so I'll have to check that. And let's also refresh and see if that broke. No, that's still working. That's good. Okay. Right, so encrypt string A and B password salt. Okay. Not sure I actually even use this function. It probably would be better to just drop it. Yeah, I'm not using it. I'm gonna drop that. I don't think it ended up being as useful as I thought it would be. Does at least look like I use remove item. Alright, so this init vector key thing happens as soon as you instantiate the get encrypted storage from crypto. Okay, so get IV takes the key. Does that, which does this. Okay, so get an init vector. If the IV key exists, it uses that. That's how you get the cryptic IV. If it doesn't exist, it would have been test1 underscore IV. So I can test that real quick. There you go, it did make a new key there. And then it changed that, and it looks like it's decrypting it correctly. So that's how it would work if you don't define it, but then every single key would have its own, which I don't want. That's what I'm trying to get rid of here. So let's see. is equal to ivk dot split one. So then it would look for it at the end of test one. Which maybe we could do this. Encrypted with IV. And I think we could disable that. And then we need to change the get item. I don't think that's needed anymore. So let's see, get item. So we hex to buffer it, or we get the init vector, which should be an array buffer. We set the item with that. Here we get the item. We need to do something like that again. So data if data Okay, let's see what happens. Cannot get encrypted item for test 1 error 354. Oh, that's interesting. Alright, let's clear. Hey, look at that. Worked already. Okay, so now it's stored in a single key. Which, let's see, so if I set item test2 okay, I think these should have different init vectors. So 2A408 and 283. So yeah, they have different init vectors. And if I do test2 and test1, still works. Cool. All right, I'm okay with that. But let's see what happens if we do, whoops, local storage dot, let's do set item test3. And we're going to set it to unencrypted. Okay. And if we try to get test3, cannot get encrypted item for test3 error. Failed to execute decrypt on subtle crypto. Not a buffer source. But I think that was normal before any of these changes. Oh, but I did miss something. What is that? 342? I don't know if that will still work or not, but all right. I was thinking that this would fall back to here, but apparently that's only if Hmm. That don't look good. All right. I think this method is fine here for that error. Okay, so think I will duplicate that here. Oh. Oh, hey, thanks for the follow, GBM 099. Well, now that I know that's working, I'm okay moving it back up here. Oh, there we go. That causes that to stop complaining. So all right, I am curious though. I think this should keep the IV key if you change something. So let's check that. I'm gonna delete that and see. Okay, so now if we set item 1 to suite, and then we get item 1. Maybe we do something like this. We say split. One. I think that should have worked. Why didn't it? Oh, derp. So that certainly looks like the same one. So even though it changed the message, it kept the same IV. And I refreshed, it reset. And it also kept the same ID. Okay. So the init vector stays the same once it's set. I think I'm okay with that. I don't know if there's a reason it should change or not. But each init vector will be unique per or for each for each key value pair, it should be unique, I think. All right, so we've got that working. I think I'm gonna add a, let's see, CLI.js. Now I'm gonna drop the type stuff. And that we're gonna do so I expect this to error, but I really don't know. Let's see. Ah, that's funny. Tried it off screen here, but it is complaining about await not being available. So sync function main. And then main. I think that should fix it. Well, at least that error. Local storage is not defined. That is right. Okay, so this is where a lot of these other functions are output. So I think it might be better to I don't know, refactor is right, but I don't have to use that function. A lot of this functionality is split up. I don't think we test for is browser supported. I'm not actually sure if these are being used. Oh wait. Encrypt, decrypt, they're used in encrypt string. Okay, so those are used. Suppose we could test that. Okay, so okay, so it is not an await, it's just a normal function. So encrypt string pass, and the salt is storage salt. If we say let that, and we then console.log Okay, it didn't completely break, it logged out the function. Where'd there. So node test CLI We should be able to test those as well. Oh, we don't have the test message. All right, let's see if that does anything. That did not. What went wrong? Oh, derp. That's what went wrong. CW. Okay, let's just rename that. Test. Aha. Like I thought, .settle on Node Crypto doesn't work. So let's see. Node.js.org. Is it docs? I think. Thought there was an easier URL for that. Whoops. It's not. I swear I don't know. Whatever. Oh well. Maybe they changed it. Crypto. Let's see. Subtle. Crypto, web crypto, subtle. So it does kind of look like it should be there. Maybe. Oh, look at that. Maybe that's why. Why am I doing that twice? I don't know. Let's see if that fixes it. Oh, it did. Cool. Okay, so that gives us that. And let's see. Oh, that would be, what was it? Buffer UN8 array. So Okay. But we have another way we can test this. Let's see. Let's copy this. Come back to these. Let browser import equal. Maybe we'll say val from browser. Okay. So if instead we do let data iv equal val from browser, and we copy this. And then we could try probably don't need CW again on browser, the div and data. Okay, and yeah. Uh-oh. Something went haywire. I have an idea. X2 buffer. Let's try that. That didn't work either. Oh, derp. Okay, sure enough. All right, so with almost no changes, it looks like this will work on the command line or on a server, as well as it will work in browser. Cool. Let's I want to just try and see what happens if I mess with this a little bit. Well, that doesn't seem right. let's see. Let's reverse that. Should fail. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, bunch of zeros. And a bunch of zeros. Ah, that's what I was expecting. Something more than what it did. Okay, so now I'm curious if instead of adding a number, maybe it just ignored after a certain length. What if I change like all of these numbers? So let's see, that's 7 selected. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. So let's try that. So the operation failed for an operation-specific reason. Cipher job failed. Okay. So let's find decrypt. So that's here. Let's see if we do something like this. All right, let's see what that does. Interesting. So that didn't stop it like I was expecting. What if I throw error? Throw error definitely did not improve anything. So I would have expected that decrypt to fail. Maybe it's that. Oh, or maybe Okay. Still didn't catch it. That's odd. I was expecting to be able to capture that error, but for some reason it's not doing that. I am getting an error. It's saying cipher job failed. I assume oh, wait. Why is it saying DOM exception? Must be because of the web crypto API. Oh. Well, it's not the worst thing. I wish I could customize that error message, but I don't know why it won't let me, but you know, it is what it is. But I could also do this. Yeah, that didn't do anything either. Oh well. It's not the worst thing, it's just kind of disappointing that I can't like customize it for the library. I'm sure there's a way to do it, I just don't know how to. I mean, there is that derive key. Oh, maybe that's why. Let's add that back in. Let's actually move it to decrypt, encrypt, derive key is a promise. Let's see if that does it. Does not look like it. What if I remove the async thing? Nope. Still no luck. Oh, that's weird. All right, last idea. Maybe it's on this import key. Oops. Okay. And let's see. Nope. Still didn't catch it. Well, I'm out of ideas. It's not showing me the line number where it's actually breaking. It's showing me some DOM exception, but this is clearly not the DOM. But it does seem to be related to the web crypto API. Oh, hey, thanks for the follow, one Helen.
Still no. Oh well, whatever. I'm really giving up this time. It's very weird that I can't seem to catch that error, even though it must be happening in here. All right. Oh well. It does error. It technically works. It's a little bit annoying, but you know, I would love to customize that, but since I can't figure out how, I'm not going to spend more time on it right now. Oh, all right. So now verified a few of these things seem to work.
Hmm. Let's comment this out so we drop the error for now. Now I want to test. I'm gonna split this up actually. So decrypted. We're gonna just do that. Copy this once more. I don't think I need to do, maybe I don't need it once more. Actually, yes, I will. Okay, so encrypted, decrypted, all right, and so the encrypted one, the decrypted, and a copyable to browser. So if I copied that, whoops. It's all right. So I copied that, and if we go in here and let's see, we've got test 1 and test 2. Let's add test 3 again. Or let's call it from command line. Paste that in there. And if we do, let's see. From CLI. Boom! Awesome. All right. Maybe I shouldn't be that excited about something that just works. I mean, I knew that would work. Shut up. I'm not surprised at all. Well, now that I know this works, and I did copy that Mocha stuff, it probably would be good to make a test file to run this command line version. You know, it's not going to work on the browser version, at least not with some extra stuff added, but don't quite want to do it right this second though. Oh, the other thing I would like to try though is messing with this. So if I change the storage salt, okay, and that did, as expected, it killed the working encrypted browser test. Because it changed the salt. So, let's clear that out. So that's what it looks like working. And if we change it, Boom. So we get more or less the same error. Okay, so as long as the command line interface is using the same storage salt, this appears to work. Oh, hey, I shouldn't put that after an if statement. I knew I was going to find at least one of those. Yeah, I don't like using semicolons, but I think AJ does, so I'm adding them just so the libraries will hopefully have some symmetry to them. Probably could improve the documentation better as well. And I would like to do that, but I think I'd like to get the initial commit made first. Oh, I guess, I don't know if I need IV key anymore. Yeah, I think I can drop IV key. Okay. Is supported and IV key. Yeah, I don't need this anymore. I've got to update. So no IV key, no IV key. So since we just changed a bunch, let's test stuff and make sure it's still working. That looks right. And browser. Let's see. Looks right. And decrypt from client. Sweet. Okay. That's always nice when you clean things up and don't break anything. So I am thinking, since almost everything is in this file already, it probably makes way more sense to add that as well. Maybe leave that one the top. Well, let's see if that works in place. Nothing else is complaining, so let's duplicate that, decrypt, and ciphertext, and IV. Okay, I think that should work. All right. Let's see. Check the files real quick.
Wait, didn't I just move all those? Did I not? Yeah, I just moved all of these. One more test here. Okay, still working. Still working. Let's add that. Okay. And what else we got going on here? Okay, let's see. Let's do that and push new origin. So that gives us this. All right, so we've now got this code live. What else do we need to do?
Whoa. Don't go off screen. Don't go off script. Stupid browser window. Let's see. Right, at least I have it committed. So now if I do something crazy, like say, npm run format, all right, what did it do? Oh, I hate that. No. No. Don't like the double quotes. I like the single quotes. How do I override that? That's a big no-no for me. Bad formatter. Isn't there like a prettier or something like that? Let's see if this does that. What was it called? Dot prettier rc.json. Dot prettier rc.json. Okay. Aha. True. Hate double quotes. Yeah, I guess let's copy that. Well, let's copy this. This would make my life easier, actually. If I do dot that, now if I copy that, okay. So with those added, if I run the formatter again, and then we come back here, much better. Apparently I even had some double quotes in there I didn't realize. Probably because I copied code from someone else. Namely AJ. Alright, I think I'm okay with most of these changes. Why does it keep moving? Stop that. Let's refresh again, make sure things are still working. So, alright, that's working, and from apply. Alright, I'm okay with that. And let's test the command line. Sweet. Okay, so I have them to read me. Add it all in. Okay, whatever. Fine, whatever. Fix by prettier formatting. The 2 T's or 1 T? That doesn't look right. But neither does the other. I guess it's right. And commit. Okay. So we ran the formatter. Oh. All right, so even though it hasn't been pushed to NPM yet, I should be able to use the Git hub module, and I should be able to install it. So we come in here and we add actually, we just want cryptic storage. And let's see if that works. Well, it said one package, added one package. So, node modules, cryptic storage. Interesting. Got more than I was expecting now. Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot to add the files thing. Which I was talking at the beginning of this stream. Whoops. Closed the wrong window. This one should work fine, I think. So what was I doing? Oh. Is AJ generating docs for this stuff now? That's cool. I haven't actually messed with actually generating docs. Alright, so I was going to check out the package JSON and files. Freaking selection fixer. Alright, there we go. So we want, let's see. I don't have an index file right now. I don't know if I really need it or not. Whoops. I'm adding it in the wrong place. Not here. I want it here. So files would be that. Maybe I would include those others if they're there, but they're not right now, so that's not a big deal.
I want to see index. I don't know if I need to do this or not, but I do know AJ does this in several. So I'll give it a try. I definitely don't need all of that, so cryptic storage. And maybe I should go all lowercase here. Cryptic storage. Yes. Okay. Oh, that's funny. Don't do that. I was looking at -HD, I thought, wondering what he did, and so in -HD, he doesn't even have an index file, so maybe I don't need it. Oh. I guess this is the more up-to-date one with things 3 weeks ago, but then it also has stuff 8 months ago. I don't know. All right. Might be enough for now. Okay, so now, did I test it after renaming? Well, it does look like after renaming that's still working, and if we test the command line, where'd that go? That one. That's still working. Okay, cool. So let's get this stuff knitted.
And let's say okay. So that's updated. And if we go back to here and npm I, let's force. Now, did that not update? Maybe it doesn't work when you're installing from source. I'm gonna delete it just in case and see. That's interesting. Index.js. Oh, derp. It didn't change those two. But maybe this should be index. So let's push this change to fix. Actually, gonna be naughty. Commit staged amend. Yeah, go for it. No, that's not right. Sure. Okay, and then get, what am I thinking of? Okay, so that is up to date. And let's delete it again just to be sure. And then PMI. What? Color me confused. Maybe the package lock is affecting it. And let's delete it again and try again. There we go. I guess it was the package lock. All right, but that's more like what I was expecting. So now we've got that installed. See if we can get CrowdNode updated using that. let's say externalize crypt. Use external. Use external cryptic storage. Replace CryptStore external. Okay, so let's see, shall we? So we might want to update our import JS. Whoa. Okay, so that should give us access to cryptic storage. Now we need to find where CryptStore is being used, which I'm pretty sure it's only used in, it's either the main or the storage file, but let's see, CryptStore. Let's see. Okay, and CryptStore is used there. I feel like I used to get hints for that. I'm wondering if it's because I just added that TS no check. Let's see if removing that solves it. What the heck? Why is it giving me other ones but not that? I wonder if I can restart. That is odd. Why is this happening? Imports JS. We've got cryptic storage. Cryptic storage types. Oh, that's why. You get one little thing. Let's see. Yes, no check. No, you know what? No check. Come on. TS no check. All right. So now we go back to here and we do, there we go. All right, that makes way more sense. So we're gonna comment that out. We're gonna find that. We don't need the encrypt IV anymore. That's going to change things. So let's see. Find store encrypted. Ooh, that's all kinds of interesting. That makes sense. What I'm thinking is I might be able to solve some of these problems preemptively. So we've got encryptage and RP main. Like that. And like that. Ruh-roh. What happened? Oh, derp. I know what happened. Whoops. Does not provide is store encrypted. That's right. I was checking that. So this is going to throw some stuff off. Oh, that's right. This is not even used right now. So maybe let's do that. Store encrypted, commented out. So here, that's right. So I'm going to need to refactor this one. So it's technically working because this still exists, I think. If I decrypt, yeah, that didn't work. But why didn't it work? Oh wait, I might have an idea. Let's do a real refresh. Let's clear all of that, and now refresh. So address and private keys, and then if I decrypt again, it didn't error. Okay, there we go. It did decrypt. So that's already working. I guess just that one, for whatever reason, doesn't update, but it definitely got the decrypted keys. Oh, that one, derp. So we need a different way of detecting if the store is encrypted, which I think entails probably something in the storage file here, and similar to the find thing that I've done. Find, probably not index. This. So I'm kind of thinking if let's see, export function detect encryption. See, return And this would be entries. So entries should give both, I think. Find value and index. Let me look this up real quick. So MDN entries. Key value. Okay, so maybe that will work. So if we have a key value, is that right or was it reversed? So find value index. So value and then key. Or I could just do this. So entries S. Let's see. If that's with whatever, then return false. So if key starts with the key prefix and value dot includes semicolon, then okay, let's what did I have it before? Is store something or other? Is store encrypted? Okay, so then we could actually just re-enable this. So re-enable that. Save. Let's undo. Undo. All right, and I think that one was already disabled. And that one, if we copy that, actually, that import should be closer. What do we got? From storage, so already using a bunch. I don't know why I duplicated that. Maybe I did that first. So store encrypted. Let's store encrypted. Then this one's going to change. So store encrypted. And okay. Really no need to have that. So now let's come back here and see how much we broke. Hey, look, we broke something. 215 is store encrypted. Oh, derp. It's on encrypt here. Okay. That's working-ish. Those are encrypted, and if we decrypt, decrypted, that looks right. And what else? That seems to be working. Let me see. It is encrypted, so we decrypt. We should be able to generate a new address. Sweet, and that's working. Okay. Uh-oh. Oh, derp. There we go. Oh, actually, that makes me happy. Because now I can delete that dev dependency. So now if we come back here, you say npm I. Whoops, forgetting. Let's go ahead and delete that. And before we go further, let's refresh again. All right, that's still working. And what about decryption? Okay. Believe this is number 18. Ah. Number 18. Okay. Let's see. Commit. And let's push. Okay, whatever. So let's see. All right, so I am making a new pull request with this to master. Okay. And what am I missing here? Okay. Sorry, doing some stuff off screen here. But I think I've got this code pushed. It is now in a pull request here. Might need to do some updates there, but you know, I've let's see, been streaming for 5.5 hours here, so I think I'm ready to take a break. Let's see. So yeah, I'm gonna wrap up here. Thank you everyone who tuned in and participated, followed, and please consider liking, following, subscribing, sharing, commenting, all that good stuff, and I'll catch you all next time. Later.